Hey everybody! Not that there's much here yet, but 1 second. So we all know why we're here today. But here's the thing. I'm waiting for food. I actually am waiting for food. It's going to be on its way soon. And after a lot of thinking about it and talking with a couple of other friends, I've decided that yes, I will be drinking for the stream. Because something tells me I'm going to want to be drinking for this stream. So, and I have not eaten at all today. So I need that food. I need that food. So it's going to take us a moment to actually get started. In the meantime, we can at least boot up the game. Let's do that. Let's see what this gives us. Is it going to appear? There it is. This game is not suitable for children of those who are easily disturbed. Not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I don't know what you're talking about. It looks cute. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. Interesting. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to the exposure of highly disturbing content. What the fuck, man? That's quite an intro for, like, such a cutesy looking game. Doki Doki! I see the settings. Okay, seems simple enough. Let me see if I can make it full screen. There we go. Oh, I got ruined here though. Hang on. Let me fix that here. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna wait for food to show up. Because I need food. Let me check that, by the way. God dang it. Hurry up and send it out, Fawad. Where are your delivery guys? There's no disturbing content here. No. What are you talking about? Oh my god. A name, huh? I think there's only... I'm getting pizza. I think there's only one name that we can really put. I think you'll all agree. It actually is Domino's, too. Alright. Here's what I think the name should be. If you guys agree, say so in chat, okay? Gonna give you guys a moment to react. Teeter Pinklage. Now my name would be boring, I think. Plus, let's be honest, I don't want to insert myself into whatever the fuck's gonna be happening in this game. I can't disagree. Insert all this self. Alright, fine. We'll do that. And how's that coming along? It's still not sent out! I want my food! Give me my food! No, we don't need the full thing. I would just make sure my phone's not going to bother me during this game. With stuff regarding Brave Exvius. We also need a lot of money, and we optimally want a large property. Because there are several small properties, but there's not large properties available. I missed the Green Ranger flute. Do, 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 do. Come on, pizza. Have you sent pizza? God damn it. I want my food. Actually, my phone's gonna die soon, so let me go grab something else. Go. Oh, who cares? We'll go for the large house anyway. I'm going to save up for it. I'm just waiting for this pizza to send out. God dang it, pizza. Alright, let's just start while we wait for food. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. That's why I call her annoying. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! I overslept again! Yeah, you did, dumbass. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Hythe. Yeah, I'm a mean guy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Hythe, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Let me check that pizza. Oh, it's out. Okay. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Because, you know, she's like a friend of mine from childhood. And like, why do I care what she says, right? Why does she matter? She doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. One sec again. I gotta make sure I have my stuff ready. Let's get the chat back up now. It sounds like an indifferent ass. I don't know. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Well, will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Yay! I'm glad it's over. I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh, that sounds familiar. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go wait for that pizza. And when I get back, we will continue this fun game. This fun, cute game. Yay, we got food. What's up, guys? We got food. Food! Alright, let's continue on with this cutesy game. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? It's Sayori. Uh-oh. Okay. Domino's, why did you put this sticker on here, like, specifically like that, when I have to tear this off to get at my food? I'm gonna put that there. Let's check my pizza. Looks good to me. Yay! Let's eat a piece right away, because I'm starving. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I caught you coming out of class, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Oh, she's blushing! You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Mimi. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Come here, pizza. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, hi! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club! Aw, they're so cute. All words to escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Look at all these cuties! They're so cute! And Sayori's cute too, but I mean, she's a childhood friend, so we ignore her. We have to, it's like automatic. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Auto-magically ignore her. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Hype. Oh, hi Monica, the girl who's like in all the fucking memes. Just Monica. What the fuck, man? Why? I don't get it. Monica smiles sweetly. Aww. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Yeah, pretty much. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Hythe. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. I fucking love these characters. Oh, man. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widening so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Of course. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! To reveal Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh no! Ah, it's a cat! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Aww. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talked with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I just noticed that Yuri has a little fang. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh, fucking tsundere. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give a... It's not like I like you, Babaka. Oh my god, man. I fucking love this shit. Alright, one last thing before we continue. After, speaking with the most after speaking with and receiving the advice of the most esteemed friend of mine, Troy, I will be drinking during this. I'm not going to take shots. I'm just going to do, like, mixed drinks. So yeah, that'll be a thing. I'm back. Okay. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Oh no, sorry, it was Natsuki. My bad. Natsuki is a fucking tsundere, and she's got a little fang. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Every girl here is into this fucking guy, man. That's fucking stupid. Okay, we'll start with this. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Amazing. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any one of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Aww. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it, girl. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. So, hi, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much for a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Now that you have all the girls, you can be the main anime character and use friendship power! Yeah! Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Uh-oh. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Okay, hang on. So Sayori is just gonna have the same voice as me. Natsuki has the whatever girl voice. Yuri is the okay, and Monica Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! I'm a bitch! Fuck you all! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri looked quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hythe?
Yeah, sure. Oh, hold on. There's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I got a fucking harem going on here.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Hi. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, I could deal with that. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official! I'm going to fuck you now! Welcome to the literature club!
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everybody remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Hythe, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I want to know what's in your head.
Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I got Kraken mixed with Pepsi. Hey, Hyde, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed for after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Oopsie. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Except Sayori. Like, I only mentioned her as a token thing, but I mean, she's a childhood friend. I honestly can't. No. That doesn't happen. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I'm sorry, wait, what? Okay. Who should be writing for? Natsuki likes horror stuff. Sayuri likes I guess she's like an adventure type. And Natsuki's the cute one, and Sayori is the adventure one. So probably anything that won't go for the other two. Natsuki would be cute one, so probably romance, boop, unrequited. And Yuri would be all like the graveyard, depression, horror. So what do you guys think? What should we do? Let's get your input while I finish this drink. Start with boop. Fickle, essence, shiny, loud, inferno, disaster. Hi, Sarah. You haven't really missed anything at all. You missed, there was the introduction to the characters, and that's about it. Inferno, disaster, breathe, incongruent, friends, skipping. What's next, guys? Boop friends, okay. Okay. Vacation, hopeless, insight, holiday, unending, fantasy, cheer, special, anger, and anxiety. Boop Friends Fantasy. Has anybody else got an idea first? Because Dink's already chosen. Okay, so Wes Kirby chose Boop. Dink chose Friends. So somebody else has to choose the next word. Anxiety. Okay, we'll go with anxiety. Joy, sugar, awesome, strawberry, death, lipstick, adventure, unstable, puppy, and sunny. So we'll go back to Wes Kirby for this one. And while she's figuring it out, I'm going to get more drink. Strawberry. Okay. Dink, it's your turn. Together, lollipop, misery, destiny, love, effulgent, heartbeat, firefly, sunset, and nightgown. Sadly, Yakuza isn't an option. Sunset! Alright, Joichi. Beauty, existence, bunny, heart, pink, happiness, portrait, skirt, electricity, memories. Can I click on these girls? Can I say this is adorable down here? I fucking love this. They're like little stickers. Portrait! Ah! Crap! I did that wrong. Hang on. So we're gonna go back. I fucked that up. Sorry. Wait, these are different words. God dang it! These are different. Ah, we gotta start over. Alright, hang on. Let's do this again. I'll start. Dark. Joichi, go. And I'm gonna be more calm. Wes Kirby. Determination. Dinkelberg. Anime. Alright, my turn. Grief. Joichi. I like this game. This is fun now. Shiny! Kirby! Kirby. Headphones. Alright, Dink, get ready. It's your turn, Dink. Childhood. So I'm next, right? Yes. Fester. All right, Joichi, it's your turn. Oh, man, what kind of a fucking messed up poem is this gonna be? Adventure. No, that was the last one. You're on this one, Joichi. Cause I go before you. So vibrant essence, misery, portrait, melancholy, lipstick, destiny, sensation, electricity, suicide. Destiny! Alright, let's go, Kirby! What's next? Charm, afterimage, tragedy, eternity, excitement, special, boop! Boop's back! This section sounds morbid! It's probably gonna be boop. I'm guessing she's gonna choose boop. Watch. Here we go. Vivid, fantasy, landscape. Boop, 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 boop. Come on. I'm predictable. So it's boop, boop. Alright, Dinkelberg. Playground, holiday, melody, tears, vivacious. Fireworks, fear, nature, vacation, analysis. Oh man, this is good. I like what a mess this is becoming. Like, what are we even writing? I don't even know anymore. Holiday. Alright, my turn. Dazzle, heart, smile, scars, color, disorient, unstable, passion, heaven sent, alone. Unstable! Joichi, it's your turn. Starscape, Doki Doki, hop, effulgent, judgment, horror, hair, unending, philosophy, extreme. I'm scared. Doki Doki. Alright, Kirby, it's your turn again. Graveyard, misfortune, inferno, anger, flee, secretive, bed, paid, clumsy vanilla. This is fun. I like doing the game like this. I like doing the graveyard. Oh, great. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're getting into there now. Dink. Peace. Lollipop. Crimson. Party. Candy. Insight. Journey. Puppy. Explode. Sunset. Puppy. Okay. Cries. Okay, this is me now. Cry, silly, kiss, wonderful, forgive, romance, kawaii, fireflies, peaceful, ambient. I'm gonna go with silly. Alright, Sarah, it's your turn. Incapable, mouse. Sorry, bleh. Incapable, mouse, sadness, depression, skipping, nightgown, entropy, disaster, extraordinary, chocolate. That's all you, Joichi. Chocolate. Okay. Man, can I just say right now, I want these stickers. I want these stickers. I want these. Of course, chocolate after puppy. All right, Kirby, swimsuit, dance, agonizing, heartbeat, bouncy, calm, uncontrollable, meager, whistle, cheer. Chocolate. It would have been better if it was chocolate puppy. That would have been messed up. I'm betting if I'm a guessing man, I'm going to say Kirby is going to do. I'm going to type the word in, and the moment. Oh no, I thought it'd be bouncy. So heartbeat. And this is it. Dink, it's all up to you. Marshmallow, joy, embrace, blanket, defeat, captive, loud, unrestrained, rainbow aura. No, nobody hijacked you. I was just trying to guess what you were gonna say. Let's get some rainbow. Oh, I saw the little Sayori dance. Okay, here we go.
Hi again, Hive. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Hive. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds her stuff stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Ah, she likes manga. That's why she was so like when I said manga. When I said manga, she was like, manga, 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 huh? Huh? Oh, I love it. Don't worry, guys. Hythe always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. I have no fucking chill. I'm just like, no, Sayori, I'm going to expose everything about you. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Hythe can become good friends too. Sayori? As of usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know. But wait, Sayori? Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna change my voice, and so Sayori's just gonna be me, and we're gonna keep the other three girls, but I'm gonna change my voice. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah! I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reached into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this! Oh wait, no, it's going down, no. I need to fix my setup here a bit. Hang on. I enthusiastically take the book! Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this?
I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after that, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Ah ha ha! Good thinking! Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. Man, I want one of these cupcakes now, man.
I want a Natsuki cupcake. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. She just wants cupcakes herself.
Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her, even though I called her an annoying girl in the beginning. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
She's like right in my fucking face. Oh my god. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud!
I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem! What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's... It's a secret to everybody.
I knew it.
Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I fucking love this game. This game is adorable. I don't want to see it go bad.
At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. With the way you're like, and the way you're like, and the way you have like a bead of sweat coming down your cheek. It's so sexy. Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me?
I have nothing written on me. There's nothing written on me. What the fuck are you talking about?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
I'm not reading that.
Man, you really need a brush for this. But my hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. I can embarrass you all day. I can make you look stupid. Yeah, gotta go fast.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori.
Okay, I can't do this voice. I can't do it the whole time. If that's the main voice I have to do, I can't do it. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Eh? That's super mean.
Well, there's an obvious reason why she doesn't have a boyfriend yet. Because she wants to get in your pants, dude. That's the answer. She wants in your pants. You are to be the boyfriend.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Are you... Are you serious with this? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I mean, we could be having sex in the closet or in my bedroom. We could be in my bedroom, you know, just... But, you know, we're not. God, oh my God, what is wrong with me? This fucking game. I guess. Hey, be careful, the button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully... I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. I wonder why it's so hard to close. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it, but then my boobs got bigger. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. I don't know what you're walking into, man. I have no idea. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Oh my God, I love it. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you'll look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Hey, she hastily I know, right? It kind of feels like she's doing it on purpose to get him to do this stuff. And to, like, touch her. Phew. That's so much better. Puts her arms out and throws her around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. Can I just say, this says everything here. If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do... Then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. She wants him to touch her boobs. She clearly does. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Okay, how about this one? I want it in your pants. Just let me in your pants. That's all I want. Just let me in. Just take off the pants. I'll lift up my skirt. I'll drop the panties, and we'll just go to town. God help me. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Oh, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Hey! I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone!
Yeah, exactly. He was held back several years for plot convenience. Also, it doesn't matter. High schoolers bang all the time.
Okay, everyone!
Eh?
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Height, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but...
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait. Oh my god, man. Okay, guys. Who am I sharing with? Because there's no such thing. The only strong, independent man who ain't need no woman is a gay man. Any straight man? No, they need a woman. That's just guaranteed. Okay, hang on, where's my dice? Okay, here we go. So I have in my hand a 4-sided die. And what we're going to do is we're just going to go in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to see who it is. You ready? Are you all ready? It's 3. It's Yuri. Most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Stares at the poem. More. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her. Oh, I fucking love Yuri. She's so cute. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I noticed in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate, like how yours just doesn't make sense at all. It's like you just chose random words. It seems very deliberate. It's almost as if you had multiple people writing this, contributing one word at a time. I really don't get it. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Of course, you didn't have any expressiveness because you just did random bullshit.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Like, what the frick does puppy chocolate mean? It's chocolate for a puppy, duh.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together.
Hang on, okay, no, I can't do these voices anymore. I can't, I just can't. Especially since I'm doing the wrong voice anyway. It's probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. No, it's chocolate made for puppies that is safe for them. Yeah. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. I want to read her poem. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I like that. That was actually a good poem. That was amazing handwriting. Jesus, mine's way worse. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read it. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Oh, look at her blush. Look at that blush there. Blush, 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 blush. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Can we go back to that? Hang on, let me see if I can go back to the poem. It doesn't let me. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, who's next? Let's get that 1d4 again. And this time we ignore the 4. It's 3 again. Hi, Hythe. Having a good time so far? Yeah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that will... Okay, yep, that's true. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. Like, you know, how you call her annoying. You clearly care about her if you think she's annoying, right? Yeah? Listen, I'm gonna keep bringing that fucking shit up because like that was the first line of the game. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of different things. Take a while, blah, 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 blah. That's okay. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone might towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ah ha ha ha, ah ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle... Spackle or sparkle? Protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Mainly, it's been about how I actually like this guy, who recently joined a club, and I guess he thinks he's out of I'm out of his league or something, which is, totally not the case because I totally bone him. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, it's got to be a 1 or a 2. Nope. 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 No. No. Come on, dice. This is some weighted shit. There we go. 1. Actually, I'm going to make a Natsuki anyway. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simply writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I have a cute little fang. It's like right here. Look at that cute little fang. I am fucking adorable, bitch. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really quite care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Hythe. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Fucking puppy chocolate. She likes puppy chocolate. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Hythe poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Puppy chocolate. Sayori hugs the sheet. Say Hythe returns with his original Sonic OC fanfiction. Oh no! No! Not the Sonic OC fanfiction. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest, where she wants my hands and my body. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Hythe. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. She's blushing. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret. What's people calling me for? I can't. It's a secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast, guys. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it. She's so fucking cute. I love her. She's just like, It's so cute. I love it. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean that I would say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. Little puffy cheeks, oh my gosh. I get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. She wants you to get her food. Well, I guess I look forward to it. That's everyone. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. A sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Hythe did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, geez, they're getting into an argument. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Wow. And Hyde liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh, we got a fight going on. I'll be right back. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Oh, here we go. Stand up for yourself, Yuri. Maybe you're just jealous that Hythe appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. High chair will now play. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? You just made an argument for no reason, girl. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my... I would go deliberately out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Hythe started showing up. Wow! Woo! Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Hi. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Ah, yes. The blob growth elixir worked wonders. Definitely not shoving a shirt into her bra or something. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. Do I have to choose? Alright, guys. Who am I picking? Roll the dice. Okay. Where is that four-sided die? Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Hang on a sec. Alright, let's see what we get. Nope. Nope. Okay. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. It's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting their feelings into it and becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Yeah. Clenches her fists. In the end, nobody's taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Hythe, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. Can we go to my bedroom? That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do something so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Ready to walk home? Yeah, let's go. Ehehe. Beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I mean, I'm around a girl. Why would I not enjoy it? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does this kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Hythe, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. Everybody wants in his pants. That's the answer. They all want to bang him. There we go. Problem solved. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but it doesn't really need to stop there. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, I think at this point we probably should like start determining how we're gonna write stuff. Can we even go for Monica? Because I noticed that like she doesn't appear here, and usually in things where it's like you choose one of the three, like you can choose any of the other three, but usually Monica's not included in that. So can you even like try to go for Monica or no? She will be more involved later. Okay. So in that case, here's what we're going to do. One, 2, 3. And 4 is a reroll. Three! It is a 3. It is a 3. My hands are, you can see my hands are up here. I'm going to grab the camera. We're going to go down here and you can see, I'm just going to move it forward, get it closer. You can see a 1 on the one side, 2 there, and 3 there. So you can confirm it was 3. Hang on, let me get the camera right. And then we'll put that over there more. I'm way off. There we go. So we're going to go for Yuri then. So let's do Starscape. It's almost like my dice are weighted. No, they're not. It's actually pure chance. God, hang on. Okay, so I did Starscape. Heartbeat. Disaster. Unrequited. Philosophy. Graveyard. Frightening. Existence. Man, look at, you can see her jump every time you choose a word she likes. Vibrant. Adventure. Whirlwind. Melancholy. Embrace. Uncanny. Sensation. Electricity. Imagination. Determination. Excitement. Depression. Another day passes. Hi. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you to be fair, earlier when I was like, no, it actually was rolling 3 over and over and over. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. Well, somebody broke. Somebody a broke-ass girl. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ah! You foiled my plan. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. The bag's full of weed. You reveal your cop badge, pulling out handcuffs. This is a sting! You're all under arrest! I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri? Tell Height to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Rebels come! Viva la revolution! What? Kya? and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Oh my god, I love this game. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Yeah! Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Sayori trots away to safety. Oh my god! Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Why are people calling me? I'm busy at the moment. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Are you kidding me? You're all adorable. If I was a teenage boy, I'd be into all of you. So when is this game supposed to get scary? That's true. Excuse me? Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Dink, what is wrong with you? As a teenage boy, you should be into all of them. They're all super adorable. Especially Yuri. I really like Yuri. Although Monica is adorable too. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Hythe. What are you talking about? They are 3D. Do you not see this right here? And this right here? Do you not see the 3D? It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. That's the 3D. That's the 3D right there. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. That's 3D right there. And this is 3D too, and this is 3D, and this whole room is 3D.
It's all 3D.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Shows a leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. Kirby, of course I'm a perv. Of course I'm a perv. What are you talking about? I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Hythe? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, like, I don't know, anything like, I want you to take me now. Or like, these are implants. Or like, why don't we go in the closet together? And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. So I hope you don't mind if I say something strange like, does this rag smell like chloroform to you? I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. See, well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... I knew she was gonna apologize for apologizing. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the other side, to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? She's looking at me. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. Oh, now she's smiling. Aw. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, I'm not No, yeah, okay. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Oh, she looked at the page again. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page and let it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but do you want to make out? The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Hythe, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. You think it's cute? You think I'm cute? I can't believe it. He thinks I'm cute. Why in the world would he think I'm cute? It's not like I'm cute or anything. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Close it. Releases her hand from the book, closing it, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my book. Into my bag. Slip my book back into my book! Okay. So let's roll this supposedly weighted dice. It's a 2. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just want to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always liked poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you'll figure that. I'm sure you figured that out already. I am the best girl, okay? And it's not like I like you or anything, but Becca. Oops. I clicked out of the game. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's not why I'm friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's not why I'm friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's not why I'm friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anybody. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. What? That was a story. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I hate spiders myself. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. So basically, Amy is supposed to be Yuri, and liking spiders is supposed to be the long, complicated words. Like, anyone would agree with that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes it stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, let's see who's next. 1, 2, or 3. Weighted dice? Is it weighted dice? Oh, well, it fell on the floor. Oh, it's a 4. I gotta reroll. Hang on a sec. That's a 2, so we're gonna go Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Hythe, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining it. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this. I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Look at the cute little smile there. She's got a cute little smile. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do.
If it's with you, the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring than with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a little quick 5-minute break, and then we'll continue. So let me just...
Oh boy, sorry about that. Whew. Hang on a sec.
Alright, let's do... Oh! I like this one, Height. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, sorry it took me so long to come back. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you don't know me a little too well for my own good. So don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm going to do a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. I like everything you make.
Everything you make.
You know I wouldn't lie to you. Never, ever. I just will not... I won't lie to you, I just won't say what's on my mind. What made yesterday's poem so great to this one, then? Well, I'm not really figuring if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you try just giving... Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. What? And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Hythe. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the hidden secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends. For my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's kind of deep. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. A little bit. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. Oh, she's blushing. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hi again, Hythe. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ha ha ha, I wouldn't count on that. This is me we're talking about. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright. Great job, Hythe. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay, I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Let's go! Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. With the D? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to follow, for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Load me. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when what the fuck, or when something unexpected might happen. How is that? Wait, is this even is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring her poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone else until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems aloud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, being intimate with yourself, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. They are silent. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everybody else's expectant faces. I guess if I don't really have a choice. Ah ha ha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. To the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly walks to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Indeed. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she'd be bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cherry like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Yay! I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Hythe liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. There might be a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Hythe. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Hythe lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Aww, Natsuki. It's fine. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Look at them all watching me. They're all staring at me. Especially that little lovely lady there. Here, let me move that. There we go. That's much better. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I've received applause anyway. Sorry I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Humph. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you really feel prepared to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Oh, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case... Well, because, like, the difference is, depending on your viewpoint, friends can be important, but strangers are just strangers. They don't really matter. So, you know, they don't know you. You cannot care what they think. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. It makes the front of my skirt fly up somehow. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it if it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I want to impress Monica. Just Monica. I'm joking. I still don't get that meme yet. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Heath. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. He knows. Uh-oh. I know nothing about this game. I walked home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I'm fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. I'll be right back. He's dodging the question. Get him! Sorry, what's the question? Oh, okay. Which one do I choose? Alright guys, so what are we choosing? Are we choosing Yuri or Sayori? Or are we doing this the same way and like flipping a coin or something? Or rolling a dice? That's not an option! That's not an option. It's not an option. Anybody else? Okay. I'm going to roll my 1d4. If it's an even number, I go with Sayori. If it's an odd number, I go with Yuri. And I roll it, but I don't know what it is yet. Let's find out. Even or odd? It is odd. Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different, huh? Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault trapping me for such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. So, who are we making a poem for this time? Are we going to make it for Natsuki? So that way then we have one for each of them? Let's see. Let's try Shiny. Parfait. Lipstick. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Bubbles. Skipping. Joy. Aw. Kitty. Gotta be Kitty. Flower. No, stop it. Funny. Candy. Sparkle. No. Mouse. Anime. Sunny. Play. No, fucking. Games. No. Kawaii. Cute. Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? What? I feel like that's a very specific thing to be like, you of all people don't like squid? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh my god, this fucking fourth wall shit, man. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. She's sitting in the corner looking down at nothing. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hi, what's up? Hey, this might sound strange, but, do you, Can we go have some fun in the closet? I'm not gonna stop making those dirty jokes. Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears upon the road, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. No closet board games, Hythe. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. But I'm surprised. But I'm sorry, I'm not the one asking you, Hythe. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hythe. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? Eh? She does? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Clearly not. You're just a dummy. It's not very different to how it's always been. You're so funny, Hythe. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I almost exposed her crush. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Okay. Alright. I know she doesn't forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking? That I was thinking like that. Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
I wasn't staring at you. I wasn't. Please believe me. I wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. That's not very cash money of you. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. I'm not listening, but I'll listen if you want. I'll listen real good. Real good. That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, as evidenced by the fact that she's a fan of Bittersweet, but she's always so cheery. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... Okay, I'm done with that. I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Listen, I'm a simple guy. I like my women with purple hair and big boobs, okay? That's all I like. That's all I want. Long purple hair and big boobs. Okay? So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Y'all cuddling close? Okay, everyone. After some time passes... Cutest Sayori with dyed purple hair. Oh my god. Except she's still kind of flat. Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Back to normal. Everyone goes to receive their poems. I do the same. And she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright. Here we go. Let's get that dice out. Who's gonna be first? Who's it gonna be? Let's do this. And bah. It's Monica. Hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club won't be performing with a bunch of other people. I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, take a quick look at today's post. Sure. I like it, Hythe. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. I like the fact that, like, every fucking girl is, like, in their own way hitting on him. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that apply to everybody, including drunks. I see. Possibly. That's possible. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easier to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it'd be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see? Itchy ear. Why is my ear itchy? Stop being itchy, ear. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, you wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? "2D girls! We're playing a game of 2D girls!" I love that. You know better than anyone that humans aren't two-dimensional. I fucking love the fourth wall that comes out of her. It's amazing. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Monica. Okay, where'd I put that dice again? I didn't. Okay, there it is. Alright, weighted dice. Here we go. 2. Natsuki. Finally. Yeah? This one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. All right. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need to get the flat-chested girls. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's still one thing I can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem, after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Not really, I just did it to, not put too much attention in Yuri. Otherwise, I'd just keep going for fucking Yuri. Yuri. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. Creepy invites more creepy. A sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. But washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That, like, legit sounds like a song. Like, I feel convinced that somebody could make this poem an actual song with music and everything. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Look, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine kind of ended up being metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, that was good practice. Alright, 1 or 2. Let's see what we get. It's reroll. Nope. 1! We're saving Yuri for last. It's nice, I guess. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're worrying me, Sayori. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Lies and slander. Just tell me if you need anything. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh no. Decided to try something different today? I guess so. Was that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated in your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. I wonder why. Is it because she's a yandere? Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. No. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems that you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. Yeah. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Hey, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. As she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Hythe. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle the baking on your own. Hythe may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hythe to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Hythe to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Who are we going to pick? In that case, everyone look straight at me. Alright, guys. Who are we picking? I'm not rolling this one. I'm not. Dice. It's going back in there. We're not rolling this. We're going by popular opinion. Who are we picking? Come on. Come on, guys. I need opinions. I need input. Okay, so we got one vote for Sayori. What else do we get? Who else? Can we make it a four-way in the votes? Well, if we have 4 people answering, maybe. But we need everybody to actually give an answer. So we got 1 Monica and 1 Coyote. Anybody else? Kirby? I'll be back. And I'll get the next drink set up. Come on, guys. We need votes here. We need to know what we're doing. I vote for the girl with the... I vote. How do you choose? They're all so cute. How do I choose only one of them to hang out with? I'm trying to drag people in here to get more votes. I don't know what to do. Oh! I like all of them. I don't know who to choose. I'm so torn on this. I don't know who to help for the weekend. I know friends of mine are watching. Pick that one. Pick the one with hair. So now we have one Sayori, one Monica, and one Yuri. We have one of each. Nobody's picked Natsuki yet. We're almost there. God damn it. Yuri has the purple hair. Anna, if you're watching, you have to actually give me an answer, though. Is that who you're picking? Are you going to break this three-way tie, or are you going to... Sayori is the girl who's not present. Okay, the tie has been broken. Anna chose Sayori. So we're going to go with Sayori. So let me just get everything back in order. There we go. And Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think. Oh, so you can't even choose, Sayori. You can't even choose, Sayori. Ah! Oh no! Well, no, you can choose Monica. I'm pretty sure you can choose Monica. Okay, so Jess is still saying Yuri. Where else are the votes going? Where else are the new votes going? Oh, man. I don't think you can choose Monica for the same reason. The other two reject the idea. Well, here, let's find out. Let's save. And let's just pick Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Hythe was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with his decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you are going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Are you serious? It's technically more... Are you serious? Oh my god! Oh! Oh! You can't even choose her! Oh, that's amazing! Oh my god! I had to try it! I had to try it! I had to try it. So it's either Yuri or Natsuki. So we know Jess is Yuri. Where am I? What is your vote? Are you Yuri or Natsuki? Are we gonna have a tie or need to break, or are we gonna like break a tie? Oh my god, that's fucking great, man. No, I love it. Oh, it's amazing. I vote choose Monica 5 more times. I've been playing since 7. Actually, don't I have a command to say the uptime? Let me check. Okay, so far we only have the vote for Yuri. He's been driven insane by anime girl antics. Oh my god. You mean the story has barely started? Okay, Seriously. Are you not going to vote? Because otherwise I'm going to go with Yuri. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Let me just bring up a clock. Okay, at 23 seconds. Go ahead with Yuri, okay. Let's just save this right here. And let's go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying, I want him to come fuck me. I want him to fuck me in the ass. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Hythe? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. I am not a tsundere. What are you talking about? I just want him to fuck me in the ass. I just want to get fucked this weekend. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? Have you ever considered that they love each other and you're ruining their relationship? No, I have not. I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But horny is. I do. I shouldn't, but I do. I've been drinking little bits. I've not been drinking a lot. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Hythe? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Okay, I'm going to start doing voices again, but I'm not going to do it for narration. So the voices are Sayori's my normal voice. Natsuki's obviously this voice. This one right here. This is the voice. Monica is like, oh my god, that's such a high voice. And Sayori's like, well, I didn't know you were into me. And then my voice is obviously the Sonic voice. That's good enough for me. What about Natsuki? Hang on. What about Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I hate them already. I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Hythe picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at... No, that was the voice I was doing earlier. I was just like... Sorry, I was just like, hey, what's up? How's it going? And Monica was just the high pitch, like, hey, hi, how's it going? Hi, yeah! I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. You can have the boy toy for the weekend. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Because I have to make up for the fact that I don't get the boy toy for the weekend.
Ah, I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah, I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be best.
Yes. I think that would be best, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Her house is actually just entirely a sex dungeon. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. It's a mess. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Hythe.
Dang, you don't get to see the creeper shrine to you in the basement. No, that's where she sacrifices me to make sure I can't be with anybody else. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? Or she wants you to make her you scream in bed and let Sayori hear the noise of her potential loved one taken by a hoe. Oh man, can you imagine? Oh damn. Oh, that's some vengeful shit there. Don't worry, Yuri, you were only my third choice. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. Oh man. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I've chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. Because then we're going to have sex. And I want to have sex with the purple-haired, big-titty goth girl. That was so inappropriate of me. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm sorry you have to put up with me. I will not be going to Otakuthon this year, sadly. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? You can be my Minecraft girlfriend so my Let's Play gets more views. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long time. For a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah! I am too! 'Cause we're gonna have fun! After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other, you dummy. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Oh, that was fast. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been even texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. She's dead. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Okay, good, she's not dead. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? I've been told it's only supposed to be about 4 hours, but we're already going on 4 hours. Mind you, I've been a bit slow, so. Are you serious? Wow. So you know what? We're gonna end this once we finish this scene in Sayori's bedroom. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Hythe. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Hythe. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Oh. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? This hits a little too close to home. I just want to put that out there. That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why have you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. That's not how it works. That's actually not how it works at all. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. This game really touches too close to home. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that you could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. Yeah, I'm a depressed anime girl. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Oh, I missed a line there. Hang on. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Picture! Sayori! I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, she isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. That's not how depression works. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. The festival's tomorrow! Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah.
She's gonna be dead. She's gonna commit suicide. Sayori wiped her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? She's got a... Hold up. I will admit that I lose a bit of the emotion from that scene with Sonic being involved in it. That's kind of the point. That's like what I'm going for. Look at this cute outfit. Just like just simple black pants and a cute sweater. That's all it is.
Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Gotta run fast. Outrun that depression, Sayori.
No, I just got here. But I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my bedroom. Even that was too creepy for me. The first thing she does is glance around curiously. Prepare for the essential oiling, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there.
I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason.
She's trying to find the porn stash.
I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine. Just don't go looking for my porn, okay? It's off limits. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Don't touch the fan fiction vault! So, should we get started? My bed's right there.
Ah, yes. Yes, let's go to the bed. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow! I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Ah, intense?
I guess is the best way to put it. Hi, Mathis. Math is bad for you. Oh, I like that name. Math is bad for you. Oh, no.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so?
Thank you, Math is bad for you for the follow.
That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. I mean, we all know how this is going to end, so you might as well relax now.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bags. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
Ah, it's Grungy! Yay, thank you, Grungy, for the raid! Oh my gosh! Ah! It's raid time during Doki Doki Literature Club. How's it going, Grungy? Or, it's Katie, right? Is it Katie? Am I getting that right? Or, I'm just going to keep going with Grungy for now. Oh god, this game is a trip so far. This game is so cute. I love this game. I've never played DDLC before this, and it's so adorable, and I'm, like, scared to see what happens next. Okay, I gotta get back into my voices, so pardon me. I hope none of you hate this. Yeah!
I plan to cover the rooms in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just like, the best parts are probably going to be next week. This is all the cutesy stuff right now. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Also, my character has the voice of Sonic.
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. Please, tell me more about it.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body.
Sorry, hang on a sec. I'm about to burp. Okay, there we go. Got rid of it.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, romance, lovemaking, take me on the bed. It's almost like magic.
Make her burp. No, I try not to burp on stream. I'll always like shove it to the side. Yuri doesn't care about you. She just wants you to join her essential oils pyramid scheme.
It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful! I feel bad for all the people who came from your stream, because they have to endure me in this voice. Thanks for the rage, Grungy. That was awesome of you. What kind of mood is this one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It's for when you want to make love to somebody.
I'm not going to stop making those jokes. Just warning you now, I've been doing that the entire game. That's going to keep going.
It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Like my, the thing down there. That I know you want to stick it into.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation.
Keep all you can. He has me tied up in his basement. Oh no!
Imagine jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. So when we are doing it on the bed, I'll feel such intense pleasure. It'll be so great. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Not that my heart's not pounding heavy enough right now. Don't you think this will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, those are for tying you up. Or me. Whichever you prefer. Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside.
That's really creative! I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri!
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Aww! Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Espresso depresso! Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Or maybe it's just that she's ready to get fun!
Here's a marker, Hai. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon.
Did I drop that over? No, I didn't. I keep playing with dice in my hands for some reason, because, like, I just do that. About to burp again. Had a little too much to drink tonight. Ah, alright. So you're on the floor together, as opposed to the bed. Because, you know, you don't want to sit in the bed. The two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves. Stop admiring the knife! Don't admire the knife! Because we all know how that's... No! She's actually going to be a yandere. I can see it now. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I mean, I constantly keep imagining fucking you on the bed. And Sayori, and Natsuki, and Monica. So, I mean, whatever reason you have that knife for is nowhere near as weird as the shit that goes on in my head. Imagine I'm going to have sex with 2D girls. Oh my god. To each their own, you know? I drew up several of my favorite Sonic OCs on the large paper. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. I use this knife to stab boys that I like. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Please don't. Please don't be silent. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. The way they shine, the way they glimmer, the way blood drips from them. It's so beautiful. Wait, did you say blood? I don't think you're using that knife correctly. Ah, no! Why did you stab me, Yuri? Such beautiful blood. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. It's just funny how nervous you got before about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you, you know? Because, I mean, you seem like the kind of person who'd stab somebody. Oh! You stabbed me again! Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Here you go. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Wow, it feels like you could murder somebody with this. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Why did I do that? I'm so stupid! Hythe, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Also, I'm preparing for the day you stab me in the chest. I see you're into knives. How coincidental. I'm into stab wounds. I fucking can't take this shit, man. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh yeah? What about flesh? Can I cut through flesh like paper?
Oh, yes. Would you like to see?
28 stab wounds. I'm into guns. Oh my god, man. Oh no.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. I prefer guns that shoot knives like any sane American. Oh no! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! I knew it! I knew she was gonna do that! She's gonna put the finger in her mouth! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Let's move on. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. The blood pact has been signed. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I just wanted to taste your blood. Hey.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Weep shit, give me a bastard sword, instant follow, buddy, and a kite shield. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm losing it with this game, man. This game's fucking great. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How can I do something like that? I mean, it's not like your finger is, like, representative of your penis. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Thank you, Coco, for the follow. Oh my god, man. Ooh, she doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Ah, yes, just like you have 10 fingers, you also have 10 penises. What, you don't? You're lost. Bruh. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Hey! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looked at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea, if not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. The hair would be extremely happy right now. Oh, oh my god! You're so weird, Hype. She isn't bleeding. Get the knife. The blood ritual isn't complete. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving. It's good to know that you didn't bleed out from that little poke. Cause you know I plan to stab you a bunch more later, and We need to ensure that you bleed out then.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective. It will be very effective as a door curtain. Sorry, I haven't been like from the pizza and trying to not burp and all this shit. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it! On the bed! What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right! I have them right here, in my butt! One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not! 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. While you're gone, I'll strip naked. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Is there going to be a steamy romance scene? Is that going to happen? Guys? Do I have to worry about Twitch getting mad at me with this game? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Hope you don't mind the deep gashes on my arm. And no, steamy romance should be the least of your concerns. Okay. Wait. No, I want steamy romance. It's fucking Yuri. She's cute. I want her to take that sweater off. Neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
She's going to write that I'm going to die on the day of the festival. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of color across the banner to serve as a color guide where we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Yeah, she's in high school. But, I mean, let's be clear, okay? There is a lot, in Japan, I know obviously this game wasn't made in Japan, but in Japan, there's a lot of hentai of high school, of teenagers, because they don't have child porn laws. Instead, their laws are set up around, instead of their laws being set up around not allowing anything like that, they're set up around. Imagine a short blue hedgehog on the other side of the camera. Hang on.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No! I didn't mean that at all! It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. So she's an introvert. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Yuri needs a cup of Russian blood and she found Sonic to fill the role. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. It's so cute. I want to make out with it. Yeah! Way past cool. I hope somebody clips this. I hope somebody's clipping this. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah! I accidentally got paint on you! I need to adjust how I'm sitting here. One moment. Don't do it, just... Sorry, it's totally my fault! I'll get a towel right away! Okay. Alright, we're done with that bit. Oh yeah! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh yeah, I'm crying. I'm fucking crying. Oh no! If you enjoyed that, be sure to follow me for more. We're gonna just put Sonic over here. There you go, Sonic. He's judging me from a safe distance. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just completely lost it there. Why was that so funny to me? Oh my god. Oh. I actually am crying. Followed for more hysterical confusion and deranged laughter. I'm so glad Grungy rated. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not often I get the giggles like this, but when I do. Oh man, okay. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with some hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
You touching me. I feel like I'm going to orgasm. Not down there, but like right here. Just right here. Right here. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
Oh my god, my eyes are still watering up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. So, hey, welcome to my channel. I hope you enjoy your stay. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, sent a tingling sensation through my arms. Plot twist, the main character's a book, that's why Yuri wants you. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. I have to move it away. It's fine! It's just ASMR. It's like, no, I can't do this. I can't do ASMR Sonic voice. It's fine. It's not really possible to do this voice in ASMR. So that's why I gotta do it really loud over here. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I can imagine Sonic ruining romantic tension. Well, I mean, he's right there, so... Every single time. Well, no, that's when you have to play Sonic 06. Because that is literally the game where it's like... Sonic romance. He's pretty good at this. Yes, can confirm. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh. Jess, I hope you're still around. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. You don't recommend Sonic 06 to anyone. What is wrong with you? Do you hate your fan base that much? You know what? Oh, you know what? We're setting a new goal. 500 followers, Sonic 06. The whole game. Wait, hang on. Let me change that right now. We're going to change that right now. Just to establish it as a thing. That's our next goal. Sonic 06. Oh my god, man, I'm going crazy. Where's the follower goal? Okay, so we have what do we have 212. Let me double check. Let me make sure it's 212 and not something higher. It's saying 210. Okay, I gotta set it as 210. So 210. Follower goal. Sonic 06. 500. There we go. Every time I start to settle down, the Sonic voice comes up and I start laughing hysterically.
I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too! Oh my god, man, I fucking love Sonic voice. Also, unless anybody wants to donate bits to make me drink a shot, there's no more alcohol from this point on. I won't be drinking any more myself. But again, if somebody donates 250 bits, you can make me drink a shot. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew! Wait, does that mean we're not gonna do the doggy style? We're not gonna do the hedgehog dance?
No. You sad, pathetic little hedgehog. You're getting nothing from me. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. I'm glad we're done. Now, do you want to work from home selling fantastic scented products?
Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
Oh, there it is. There's the clip. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Also, let's do a little promotion of our Discord. So if you have Discord and you find this shit hilarious, join our Discord server. Here it is, right here. We don't use the standard Discord command because we don't want people to like be able to come in and spam it and just like get free access. So it's something that we kind of control a little bit. So we have a slightly different command. But you can join that, join a server,
If you make a clip, we have a channel for where you can post clips. All that fun stuff. And you get to interact with cool people. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, well then. Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. He's lying. I'm on that server and I'm not cool. You're one of the coolest people there. What are you talking about? Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh? Hi. There will be. We're not going to finish this game tonight because there's no way. We're actually going to be ending soon, sadly. But we will continue this next Saturday. Hi, Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Boom! Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me... Oh, she's crying! No! No! No, it's not fair. No. No. No, no, no. Guys, no. No, it's not fair. No. Tears are not allowed on this boat. It's illegal. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Because you're clearly in love with me, dumbass. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. Feel any more pain. But I realized I wasn't doing Sonic voice. Sorry, guys. Sorry, looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Alright, guys. What are we picking? I'm not picking this on my own. You guys are helping me. So cast your votes. Are we friend-zoning her? Or are we girlfriending her? Girlfriend or friend zone? Let's cast your votes in the chat. Let's go. Come on. Oh, I'll have my own vote. I'm going to cast it at the end, though. So we got one girlfriend. We got one girlfriend. Anybody else? Come on. Let's do this. Like I said, I'm going to cast my vote at the end. But the thing is, we're all having an equal vote in this in deciding the future of this game. That's how we're doing it. Wax Beetle says friend zone her, so we got 1 and 1. Come on, Nid. You gotta choose as well. What's your vote, Nid? Come on, I need votes. Listen, this isn't about relying on others. This is about how the stream is a group thing. Okay? The stream is a group thing. Right? And I want you guys to have interactions with the stream. And I want you guys to be involved in the stream. That's how I look at it. So that's why I'm doing the vote. Not because, like, oh, I can't be a man and decide I'm out. Because I already know what my choice would be. Yeah, this is a confession to Sayori. So we have... Okay, so we switched one out. So it's 2 for friend zone and 0 for girlfriend. Three for friend zone. Anybody else? Mint? Nid? Are you guys gonna vote? Come on now. Don't be shy. Four for friend. Wow. You guys really don't like Sayori. Man. Poor Sayori. Nid, are you a love her vote? Just keep in mind, I still have to vote too. Okay, and my friend... Thank you, Garrett, for the subscription! Yeah! The hero we need! Would you cockblock yourself in real life? I mean, I've done it before. I've cockblocked myself in real life. It's terrible. Anyway, Nid said... friend zone, so that's 5 friend zone. My friend Anna on Facebook said girlfriend her, so it's 5-1. And I'm gonna choose girlfriend her, and because I'm the head of the stream, I get 4. I count as 4 votes, so it's tied. So we're now tied. So Nid, if you had voted for Sayori to love her, we would have been fine. Ah! You fucker with the tide! Say yes! Do it! Like you guys said, I gotta be a man. Don't pin this on me, Mr. 4 votes. I was gonna donate bits. You fucker with the time. I was gonna donate bits, but I'm gonna. Hey, you all. Hey, both Jess and Nid told me to be a man, to make my own decisions. So I did. I was just fucking with you guys the whole time. And the thing is, I didn't save there, by the way. Look. It goes all the way back to there. I didn't save. And in fact, you know what? We can't turn back from it now! I love you. Huh? Can I drop the F-bomb on you? No regrets. I can't do that to her. I can't do that to her. No! Fuck you! Oh man, I can't imagine what this is gonna mean for Yandere. Now, for the Yandere girl now. Fuck you. Fuck you. And a fuck you. And a fuck you. And a fuck you. I love just fucking y'all really out here. She gonna be cut about it. So there's no way you can like me more than... Thank you, Carl XD, for the follow. Yes. Just remember that she was really depressed and blaming herself when you said you cared about her earlier. Oh, just wait till he progresses. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah!
I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Haith. I want to be with you forever.
She's the Amy to his song. Exactly! Exactly! She's Amy! Bang, bang, bang! FBI, open up! No, not the case. No. Amy actually likes Sonic. Okay, let's be clear about this. Amy likes Sonic and doesn't pretend that she's a tsundere. Okay? Sayori likes the main character and doesn't pretend that and doesn't act like a tsundere. So therefore, she's the real Amy. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is it? Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you what are you saying?
I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey. Sayori gazes at me again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I feel hope for this game. Sonic just stares at us from the background. Hey, how can I adjust this a bit more? There, now he's actually looking at you. I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Alright. This is where we're saving, guys. This is where we'll be continuing next time. So, if you enjoyed this, be sure to, follow the channel, stick around. If you have Discord, join our Discord server. And, that's about it. This is a fun start. Apparently, this is the part where everything gets fucked up. So, we'll see how things go from here.
Before you go,
Thanks, Garrett, for the 127 bits. Ah, yes. Plenty of time for us to write some Sonic fanfics to read out next week. For the record, when the stream ends, there's normally like a schedule, but for the time being, we're not running on the schedule. That's because my my night shift job has been kind of hell, and I'm like still getting used to it. But I will be looking for a new job very soon. And hopefully I will find that something that like works in the middle of the day and will let me continue streaming. Ah, yes, the Game Grumps approach. That's not happening. Anyway, so don't go by the schedule. Right now, streams are basically when I'm not working, which should be at the very least Wednesdays and Saturdays. Of course, for next week, they actually have me scheduled a bit weird. I thought I was going to be off tomorrow. I'm not. And I'm working Sunday, Monday, and then I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then they have me on Friday, Saturday. But I have to, I've actually told them we have to correct the Saturday one because obviously I'm not supposed to work Saturdays. What? What are you talking about? Anyway, so I'm looking for. So basically, I'm looking for a new job. Hopefully, it'll go well. And beyond that, just stick around. Join our Discord. Chat with people. Hang on, I'm gonna share that thing, that clip. There we go. Shared it. That's on the channel now. Ah, yes. Some nice relaxing death metal to study and sleep to. But yeah, wait, what am I waiting for? Also, we're going to raid somebody, so while I'm pulling that up, let's see who can we raid. Yeah, Jess, you can post it right in the chat if it's a link, because you have the ability to do that. Yeah, I can put it on the screen. Let me just make sure this is saved, and then I'll quit the game. so I don't mess up anything. So as soon as you share it, I can pull it up and play it. Or whatever. I'm waiting, Jess. Come on. Oh, did I write that back? I think I wrote that backwards on Streamlabs. Hang on. I think I wrote it as like... Yes. But the hypes don't carry over. Okay, so hang on. Let's read 211. Okay, there we go. I got that fixed. Send it to me on Facebook then. Nah, it hasn't been launched. You just think it has. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Let me just set this up. Apparently, Jess wants me to play something related to Nostalgia Critic.
The Dr. Phil story.
Mad as in angry or mad as in crazy?
Yes.
Good night, Pluto! Good luck surviving Hurricane Irma!
You know, if Mickey didn't finish off that bottle of bourbon, he might realize there's a hurricane outside.
What's that, boy? A Sharknado? Well, he's no longer a planet, so who gives a shit?
My God, why are we watching this? Good night, Mint.
On Pluto. There will be answers.
Judging by these footprints, I deduce he has feet.
Welcome to Castlevania.
Dr. Triple X.
Next on Cinema Snob, the first porno starring cartoon dogs. Well, it's nice of that bridge to politely collapse.
Yeah, we want to kill you. But kill you with kindness.
What the hell am I watching here? Hope to see you next time, Mint. I don't know why we're watching.
Belong to the Disney Vault.
The great survivors.
Seeking revenge on Mystery Inc., the nearsighted ghoul had no idea this wasn't Scooby-Doo. Coming this summer, Walt Disney's Doom 64.
Screw it! I'm getting a cat!
The legs of Gwendolyn Christie foreshadow Mickey's end.
Okay, guys, I know it's the 30s, but I thought we'd be able to do better than this. Fire in my hole! I'm searching for Pluto, but I got hit by Uranus!
Mickey has a match?
Disney was a smoker, so Mickey is a smoker. At the sound of the tone, it will be death o'clock.
I don't have any lungs or lips, but take this!
Hi, Leo Plays. Sadly, we're pretty much done for the night. But we will be continuing Doki Doki next week. We're just watching this video that somebody asked me to share.
Damn it, Frank! Piss off! You know, I get the dog. I'm just not for the life of me understanding the chicken.
So this is how Chick-fil-A comes up with their sandwich ideas.
We have no idea.
Dog, where's your junk?
I splice you Gundam style.
When it comes to cutting
I guess it was pretty funny.
on the wishbone of a pop.
Whoa, seriously, you should get that looked at. I'm a doctor, you know.
Great experiment. I'm just about to tackle.
Human centipede for kids.
Crow or cackle.
Yeah, you know, I gotta hand it to him. The science seems pretty legit.
Yikes! Bob Barker was right. Spade and neuter, folks.
H.P. Lovecraft's Mousetrap. It's the scariest game for ages 3 to the grave.
Free hugs.
What the fuck are we watching here?
I thought we had something. We just saw Transformers 5. Keep him there. Head him off.
Heads will roll.
Head point. Damn it, Frank.
Sorry, it's my thing.
This is what Jehovah's Witnesses wish they could do at every door. Oh, Sheila, have you lost weight? This is actually what Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 4 was gonna look like. Must have gotten him in the funny bone. I have no brother.
Eat my ass! Oh, good God!
A family picture.
That very specifically sounds like Pluto's shadow being cut in half. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. I can't even. Who does this? Why have 6 doors if only the last one's locked? This is some goofy crap right here. Well, nice knowing you, Pluto. This was your last episode.
Oh, another proud volunteer to watch the Emoji Movie. It's at the salon run by Morticia Adams. Sorry, I was thinking of Joke from Big Bang Theory. That's how you know I'm evil. Apparently, Mickey's a little dusty in the groinal department.
Minnie has a lot of headaches.
Bugs Bunny says, Merry Christmas, you little shit.
What the fuck?
No, Mr. Mouse, I expect you to squeak. See, kids, this is what happens when you eat at Arby's before bedtime.
Something happens.
kids. What have we learned today?
That a story about a boy and his dog can be made better with buzzsaws, skeletons, and a creepy scientist who makes the Marquis de Sade look like Mr. Rogers.
You might be wondering where Minnie was in all of this. She was the doctor's first victim. Bye!
Okay. Okay. Oh then. All right then. So let's see if Pam. Okay, let's see who can we raid. Let's see. How about? Let's see. Let me see what this person's doing really quick, and then I'll see if I'm gonna rate them. I gotta wait for Nat to go away. Mugen? I don't know what Mugen is. At least let me do the raid, guys. Let me feel good about myself. This was too much of a roller coaster. Oh, okay. No, never mind that. Okay, we're gonna go raid Panda then. Ah! So, I'm actually not that very big on fighting games, for the record. So, I don't know if I ever will stream Mugen, because it basically comes down to, like, the games that I, like, am interested in playing. But, we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, let's go raid Panda Man, who is actually playing Mortal Kombat 11. Off we go! All aboard the hype train! Choo choo! You know that whole business? Okay. Alright. See you there.